Okay. Grinding indeed. I mean, again, since this update's mostly weapons, I just gotta get this done, because it's just gonna be a short video. Which is kind of sad. I hate this weapon. No, I hate this weapon. There's a long reload. Its gimmick sucks, and half the time it doesn't even work. Yeah, booster definitely helps. So I can get off this weapon faster. Hello again. It didn't even hit all the targets. Yeah, I agree. Also, I didn't know you could unselect targets by waving your mouse over them again. Or can you? It's weird, because sometimes I shoot and like the bullets don't hit. Or don't even track at all. You'd think the homing would make it do more damage since it only shoots one bullet per fucking target, but it doesn't. Ay, ay, ay. Five, four, yeah. I do agree it's a little much, but I don't mind it as much, to be honest. Oh. It's just that, how do I put this? The extra capacity is certainly nice. It means that I can, like, fit more stuff in for builds, but, like, other than that, everything else about it sucks. I only care about the extra capacity, which is pretty nice. What? It's this shit again. Like, what? There are multiple targets I selected, and it only hit one of them. God damn, I'm glad I have this recorded now. And it sometimes the lock-on just misses. I saw that. What's the point of locking on if it's just gonna miss? I don't get it. Like, it had plenty of time for the path to, like, correct itself. Is the Acreus still good? I mean, it's not horrible. Like, it's not a bad weapon. It shoots fucking homing missiles. It's just the reload speed and the magazine are... Well, reload speed's high, magazine is low. But it does plenty of damage. You just need to be running to reduce the reload speed, which is kind of a dumb gimmick, honestly. But... eh. What are you gonna do? It shoots fucking homing missiles. Alright, I'm done. Awesome. One former to boost it. That'd be nice. Certainly. The 5 former thing, like, it's very expensive to max rank all of them. For sure. But, oh well. I mean, the guns literally come with like dual stats on them, essentially, with the bonuses. Okay. What would I even want in this last slot here? It doesn't seem like a proc status that often. I guess we gotta go figure that out on the simulacrum. I can't speak today. The simulacrum. Use 1. Oh. It's like, why use this? It just hits them once. It's a machine pistol. I also can't see anything over the damage numbers. So I have to like pre-fire. Do I want this here? Does it proc guaranteed impact at least? It has to proc impact all the time, right? No, it doesn't. Ay, ay, ay. Spirex is guaranteed. Oh, thank God. Another set of stats. Yeah, honestly. Headshot proximity. Oh, yeah, with the lock on. Unless you're talking about something else, but it's just that the crit chance isn't really worth it, honestly. So element for sale is RNG? Yes, it is. For melee weapons, yes. I wish it wasn't that. Farming the melees took me 50 fucking hours. So just don't do it. Yeah, please don't do it. It was so painful to do. Like, oh my goodness. You would think 33% chance is high. And it is, kinda. But I got, more often than not, I got Sethigoth parts. Like, goddamn. I have like 24 Sethigoth parts. I have like 10 chassis, 10 helmets, and 4 systems. That's horrible. That's awful. I have 4 whole ass Sethigoths now. Long-term investment, long-term impact, bro. Like, I could have had my video, like, out and done with. That is how long it took me to fucking grind the melee weapons. I hope that at least one of them is good and worth my goddamn time. I've leveled the scythe for the most part already. It's just, I only have, like, 1 slot that's empty. It's just, the scythe for the most part doesn't need Forma, luckily. Unless I want to put a light attack build on it. Which probably wouldn't be too bad. But we also need to test out how the new melee builds. Basically. If melee builds have changed. Because my build, for the most part, is the same old, same old. It's still just as effective. But we gotta test out which one's better. The Grind Hard Squad hybrid build or my hybrid build? Which one's better now? Most lieutenant melee weapons have really good crit and status. That's at least the good part. Why they made a second impact-based heavy blade, I'll never know. But I mean, we have a bunch of slash ones, so why not? Wait, do we not have a puncture one? I just realized we literally don't have a puncture one. A puncture heavy blade. Not that it'd be any good, but Oh, thank God there's a Mirage and a Saren helping me. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy, you have no idea. Sacrificial Steel is better than Blood Rush? Really? How so? Also Berserker. Well, yeah, I mean, I've never really used it, but now, yeah, it's kind of lame now. Just some weapons were so that they needed both. Like the Jack Kusar, for example. So those weapons are just dead in the water now. They're gone. What melees are the meta now? The meta hasn't changed at all, I don't think. You don't need combo. And does about the same. Oh. Okay, so I'll test that then. Because now I'm motivated. I'm excited now. The timer on Berserker is really what killed it. But, like, does it give you more crit chance than, like, Blood Rush? Or, like... Oh, wait. If you're saying it does about the same damage... Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense because the damage, like, you get from, like, well, yellow and orange crits, like, has very steep diminishing returns. But not needing combo is a huge advantage. Okay. A
data conduit is open. Go
now. These putting down the so struggling to keep up. Oh my God.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Was Melee that OP for a while? Well, the glaive was, but other than that, no. It's just that they're just better than primaries. Primaries were the ones that were bad. In a combination run, max damage will always be Blood Rush, though. I've never really ran combination mods anyways. I felt like I didn't need them. But that's because I was one of those people that ran Condition Overload and Pressure Prime Pressure Point. So, like, combo duration really didn't affect me too much anyways. But I'll have to keep that in my notes when we test out stuff. Will they fix you really soon? Who knows? Honestly, it's up in the air at this point. I don't know what to put in this last slot. Yeah, abilities were always better than weapons, to be fair, yeah. Well, some of them. A few of them, actually. Because, like, melee could do, like, level cap content. Right? They could just slash a couple times and the enemy's dead. Yeah, AoE versus non-AoE. Right? They're trying to disincentivize you from using AoE weapons, right? But, like, they're not giving anything to non-AoE weapons. That was the whole problem. Arch Linux users. I run Arch and Steam Deck. I don't know why they chose Arch Linux to run the Steam Deck, like, considering how notoriously like unstable that operating system is, but I don't know. Got a nice shot. Got a nice crosshair. Well, yeah, this could work on paper, but, like, I'm not gonna proc anything other than, like, the first effect. Like, good luck getting headshot kills from hip firing when the damage numbers cover up everything. There's a person here staring at me. I see. Alright, but it's like, maybe I'll do prime heated charge. Oh, Ubuntu didn't want to support the libraries. Oh. Well, they could have went to, like, Fedora, right? Considering how easy that operating system is to use and how surprisingly stable it is. The only problem I have with it is that they're slow at fixing bugs. Like, there's this bug right now with Xorg. Now, I know they're getting rid of Xorg, but where the on-screen keyboard doesn't work with Firefox or any application, really. Other than the login screen, that's kind of annoying. But the thing is, like, a lot of the, like, applications, like remote desktop applications, will require Xorg, which is a shame. Like TeamViewer, for example. If I can package them into Flatpak and it would be done, yeah. Or just do the crazy thing and just actually make it an executable. What the fuck happened?
The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
What? Where are we? What is this? What? We're stuck here. No. What is this? We're in hell, dude. What is... What happened? Oh my god. We're still here. Fair enough, host. I see you.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Okay. Anyways. Hate it when this happens. This is the second time this happened to me ever. Like, literally ever. The last time this happened to me was during the Octavia Prime update. Post ping was higher than 600 mil. I didn't even look at the ping. That was funny. Like, what happened there? Like, there was like I could see the portal, I mean, sure, it was just a square, but like, it was there. But we just couldn't go there. Wasn't the ping of a message in Morse code? I know. That's funny. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, hi. Let me just turn off your aura. There we go. No ping higher than... Yeah, but I still get matched up with people higher than that ping. I'm aware of that setting, but it's still bad. And for whatever reason, I get matched up with people in, like, what, Canada or Japan a lot. And for whatever reason, I don't know why, but, like, when I connect to, like, a Canadian's ping, their ping is always, like, 100 or higher. I'm not sure what's up with that. But I did notice that my ping has inflated. If you turn on, or don't turn off the IPv6 option in the option settings. You turn that off, you get your actual ping. It just looked inflated for a long time, and I was just wondering what the hell was the problem. But yeah, it was that. Well, I guess it's unstable in it, but it's also consistently that. But lock on pistols. Only the right pistol glows when you fire it. I think it's just the on zipline animation. Yeah, it is. I think it is. I don't see what you mean. to prepare mats for Mist Cutter. Good luck. That's a funny joke. Do we have a new weapon ascension domain in Genshin when the new patch drop? Yes. Yeah, we do. There's a new artifact domain, new weapon ascension domain, several new bosses. Okay. You should probably condense your resin, like condense 5 on Monday. Because Tuesday is probably when they're going to take the servers offline to do maintenance. Thank you. What mic do I use? I use an MXL 990. That's an XLR mic I put into a audio interface. Though the audio, I don't really like audio interface. Because if I turn it any louder than this, then I clip. Which is not ideal. So usually I edit my audio in post and like increase it by like 10 decibels in post. However, the problem with probably my latest videos from now until the winter comes, is that you're gonna hear the fucking background noise of my portable air conditioner. And that's gonna be awful. I honestly am thinking about just getting a new one, just so you can't hear it in the background. It's literally never a problem. Oh, the transient resin? Yeah, I got transient resin. The Ica mains had a resin guide already put up, and I prepared. Audacity or Otter? I don't use either. When I say edit and post, I mean in DaVinci Resolve with Blackmagic Fairlight, which is built into the software. Just go to the Fairlight tab. I just add compression and a noise or limiter, and that's mostly it in post. Get battle pass levels ASAP. Well, he could use Primo Gems to buy battle pass levels, but no one really realizes that you could do that in Genshin.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Oh yeah, DaVinci on Linux is pain. I feel that, dude. Because you can't use MP4 files. You have to convert all your shit into .mov. And then I don't think you have H.264 or export, right? What's a Diplos gimmick? When you aim down sights, it locks on, but it only shoots one bullet when you click the fire button. And it's kind of dumb. Let me show you. So there's a single target here. Aim down sight. Yeah, this just does this. It only shoots like literally one bullet per target. And the damage does not increase at all. When you do this versus just hip firing, because hip firing you can use the gun like normal, and it's 1,000,000 times better. Have I considered picking up Destiny 2 again? 3 lives is too much. It's just that I don't like Destiny 2. I don't like its service model. It's just too expensive. Like $70 for a DLC in a live service is horrendous. No matter how you put it. Right? And then they're just gonna patch out the content. So it's just kind of bad. And you can never really catch up. Just popped in to say I'm thankful for your videos and helped me through Warframe a lot. Arm Jesus be with you, champ. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Punishing Gray Raven. What's that? I've never heard of that. The only way you can like aim down sights and use the auto fire is if you pre-fire it from the hip. Like, there you go. Now let's attempt to use galvanized shot. Or galvanized crosshair, excuse me. Near autonomous style. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess Genshin has had a lot of filler updates, but I've heard that they're not doing filler updates until like next year, which is huge. And apparently, like, there's already like some discussion about if 2.1 is whatchamacallit, is the chasm, apparently. I guess this works. But again, you need a pre-fire. Really enjoyed Midsummer Island. It was a perfect island feel, especially the music. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's content vaulting. It's like, why? People paid a lot of money for that. Like, what? Like, I get it. Like, starting out in the game becomes harder and harder with each content patch, but like, Jesus. Okay, so it's like a 2B game, but it's a gotcha. Interesting. I'd say this kills just as fast as the crit build. I think I got like as much as 2,000. Oh right, this stacks up to 3 times instead of 2 because of the pistol. So why did I lose a stack though when I got a kill? So 5,000 orange crit. $30.65 with max stacks of that versus this one mechanic. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm seeing some 4,000s in there. No, I see 37. Yeah, 37.78. So more damage, but the conditions to get it are kind of ass. Oh, and there's prime heated charge. I hate the long reload, honestly. And also, you have to aim down sights. I didn't even get to see the damage numbers. Motherfucker. Do you slams now, please? Alright. 21.75. So this is definitely the weakest out of the bunch. Prime heated charge edition. Saw 29, and I saw a 32.21 in there. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the bathroom. So, give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. Let's change scenes here. Okay. So, overall, what we learned is that this is the highest damage for the Diplos. It makes sense on paper, but in practice, it's kind of eh. Also, while I was gone, my chat disconnected and reconnected for like a minute or two. Gotta love YouTube servers. And this is probably the next best thing. And then Prime Heated Charge was the weakest out of all of them, which is surprising. What if I put on another status? Maybe that's what's holding up the Condition Overload one. Yeah, that just feels way better. 33 something? It's 3058. I need to refresh my chat. Why does that feel like it's just killing faster? Like, that definitely is, for sure, right? Yeah, it is killing faster, even though it does lower damage numbers. So the status is what's propping this up right now. That's why I got when I shot felt so good. So a third dual stat is probably the way to go. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I am done with this weapon. I've heard very good things about the spirex, though. So hopefully I'm not disappointed. This is a disgusting build. Don't look at it. It's hideous. It's very disorganized. Low fire rate. Guaranteed impact procs? Spirex. Warframe. Does this have guaranteed impact procs so I can finally use hemorrhage on something? Or sorry. Wait, where is it? Yeah, hemorrhage. Let's see. Shots have guaranteed impact procs. Fuck yes. Viral and lots of damage. Yeah, okay. Now I'm motivated. Don't recommend Lethal Torrent, honestly. I was thinking about that too on some weapons, because like this just adds up to more multi-shot if you get enough kills. But I find it's still helpful. It still does quite a bit of damage. To the point where I don't leave it off. And I have enough room on pistol weapons anyways. It also has a decent crit chance. Hell yeah. I actually have a lot of space here. So viral is the way to go. Innate heat and radiation. Wait, so this just makes a ton of radiation then. Innate radiation heat. You know how cursed that sounds? Radiation gas. Radiation blood. This is cursed. I'll just take with what I have for now. This thing definitely does have high recoil, though. I played a little bit with it, but I haven't leveled it. Want the 7? Oh! You're right. I forgot about that. Hold on, how does this work? Yeah, below 2.5. Yeah. Okay, okay. I'll make a round trip for it. I didn't even think about that. I forgot about that. Thank you for the tip. Hello. Yeah, it's literally just Power Corrupt Deluxe Prime for the most part, just projectile. Yeah, I'm testing the weapons. The last of the guns, other than the Kuva Grattler, which I haven't leveled and I haven't figured out how I'm going to level fast. But I won't do that this time. I'll just do that off stream or something. Because that's boring. You guys don't want to watch that. I'm pretty sure. Oh, interesting. Damn, this weapon feels good. Oh, it has like no ammo. Oh. Hold up. Does it take sniper ammo too? No, it takes pistol ammo. I guess it doesn't matter then. Oh. Since it is projectile. The AoE is definitely noticeable. So I can kind of just shoot their feet. Like it. Oh, it increases your reload speed when you get headshots. That's pretty cool. Does it have punch through too? Like, it feels like the AoE is bigger than what it is. I know it's only 2 meters, but it feels bigger. Also, what? This is 770 ping. What is happening here? This host. I gotta go after this this host. Oh my goodness. Spirex work with Prime Fulmination? Yeah, probably, yeah. Because the shots are AoE. As you can see here. So yeah. Pistol looks, it feels great. Like, I thought this would feel bad, or I'd have to like pace my shots because it's like a precision weapon. But even not hitting headshots, it feels fine.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Like, if we get a Kimbo version of this, that'd be nice too. But then again, the fire rate increase. Oh, but we're at 17 already. No, I'll keep going with this host. So, Spire has, yeah. We figured that out, so I can slap Hemorrhage on this for once. It's like the only tenant weapon that I feel like I could just do that. Well, out of the secondaries. Because I didn't get a impact Cycron. And I definitely regret not doing that. Can we use galvanized pistol mods on Mesa? I'm pretty sure you can. Because I know you can use galvanized multi-shot on Navarra. So really, what's stopping you? Which person on the melee weapons so far? Well, I haven't touched the melee weapons yet. I'm honestly nervous. I want to test a few builds first before I level them up with melee. A lot of you guys said non-combo builds are really good right now because they're like practically the same damage.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
The tenet weapons in comparison to the Kuva weapons? I feel like a lot of the tenet weapons just like aren't there compared to the Kuva weapons. Like Kuva weapons have the Kuva Brahma, the Kuva Tsar, right? And then the Kuva Kraken, the Kuva Nucor, which are very good weapons. And other than that, like, I can't think of any other standout ones. And then with the tenet weapons, as far as the primaries go, right, you have the Envoy, which doesn't do as much damage as the Brahma or the Tsar. And it has this, it's probably the closest thing we'll ever get to a tracking rocket launcher in the game. And then we have the Tenet Tetra, which finally puts the Tetra on the map for usable weapons. But its alt fire like dumps its entire mag for big AoE damage that feels inconsistent. And that's probably because of a bug we discovered where a lot of the damage isn't counting as direct hit damage, even though it has literally zero fall off. They're at the Spirex. Is the Tenet Cyclone comparable to the Kuva Nucor? Yes, in fact it is better than the Kuva Nucor. Not only is it just more consistent as a weapon, it's just overall the stats improvements, just the gun, it's just better. Because, like, sure, the Kuva Nucor can chain to the same amount of targets as the Cyclone can, but the Cyclone has, like, more consistent crit chance, so it's a way more consistent damage dealer. And as for like being a status spreader, it has innate punch through, so it actually changed to one more target in practice. So that's better. We also have the fact that it's a battery weapon, so it has literally infinite ammo. Not that ammo was a problem for the Kuva Nucor, but infinite ammo, really quick reload, and recharge rate. Oh yeah, the Kuva Seer can have like all the combined elements on it. If you pick magnetic. Thoughts on the new hounds? I haven't tried them, like actually use them in mission, because honestly I don't really want to. The XP sharing on companions is terrible. They need to make it so they do that properly. But there's one of them that has a really cool ability that can like turn Eximus auras against them. And because of that, this patch, if you have a friendly Leech Eximus, it will give you energy regen, which is really good. Right? And that was like the one thing that didn't make Hildren invincible with the whole one mod god thing before they patched it out. Apparently they patched it, it's back in again. But we'll see. Most of the new mods do require kills, yeah. Has Stug gotten stronger with Galvan? I don't have the Stug on me. So I don't know. I don't have that weapon. Someone a while ago told me in a voice chat in my Discord server that it's back again. So let's see. I doubt it, to be honest, but the Sentinel's gonna give me Guardian, so I'm gonna unequip it. I don't know. You can definitely still die. So it looks like they patched it out again. Oh. That's not my... There you go. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to it. Missed the Hildren's energy siphon exploit. Honestly, it was kind of nice. Sure, it was boring, but I mean, it was kind of funny. The whole reason it didn't work in with Hildren in the first place originally was because it would actually like get rid of the overshields from pillage, right? But when they fixed that, like months and months ago, yeah, then energy siphon just made Hildren invincible, and then they patched it out. I mean, I understand why they did it, but it was still kind of funny. Considering you literally couldn't use abilities with it, like, bruh. I mean, you can kind of do the same thing with like Aegis and like a decaying key or something. When are you gonna hit MR30? When I start leveling the melee weapons, then I'll hit MR30. Thanks for giving me entertainment work, man. Long night. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Yeah, Arcane Aegis barrier. The other way you could be invincible is Zeneric. That's the only other way you could be invincible right now, I think, with Hildren. Is Zeneric. Right, because it gives you constant energy regen. I'll have to test it. How much money have you put into Warframe? I think I'm like $100 something. Maybe because I've bought 2 Prime Vaults. Other than that, like I bought a couple Tanogen items and that's it. Like 2 Prime Vaults. Before they fucking made the change where you could buy the accessories, the Prime accessories separately in Prime Vaults. So I kind of just got jebaited there. So there's $120 gone there. Because each of them were like $60. And yeah, that's how I got the Edo Prime armor set and the Targus Prime armor set. But other than that, speaking of buying, how are Beast Burger fries? They're pretty good. Like I said, instead of going for salty fries, like salty crisp fries, they go for like spicy fries. So they're like covered in like cayenne pepper, I think. They're really good. Like I had some today, actually. Oh, I don't have my Sentinel. Holy fuck. Oh. Holy Joe Biden, I'm actually dead. Yeah, even though it's only a 2-meter AoE, it feels pretty large. Honestly, this is a way better feeling weapon than I expected. Despite it being projectile. It's so much better than Lex Prime. Come back and the first thing I hear is holy Joe Biden. Chaz, be alright back to yeah. Mr. Beast Burger fries are great. Bro, the Nashville chicken from Beast Burger is so good. Really? I'll have to get that next time. Because I've had the Beast style both times. It's just real good. I like Cajun fried. Well, it's not like Cajun seasoning. It's close, but it's not like exactly Cajun seasoning, like, you know, Popeye's Cajun seasoning, for example. But it's just kind of a little spicy with like a hint of like salt, but it's not like salt is up at the forefront of the flavor, you know? Do you need a high impact percent to use hemorrhage effectively on the spirex? No. The spirex has guaranteed impact. Alright, I'm not done leveling yet. Oop. But yeah, guaranteed impact procs, so it's super easy. D will nerf it? Probably, yeah. Honestly. It's kind of like the Lex Prime meets Kuva C. Oh, you fucking kidding me? My man just leaves. He queues up with me, and then he leaves, bro.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Why you gotta do that to me? Like Tombfinger? Tombfinger has like bigger AoE, I feel. But the spirex definitely hits way harder, I think. But then again, the Tombfinger can also use Hemorrhage, so I don't think it even matters. I mean, I say harder, but I haven't compared the two. I forgot to put on a Sentinel again. Why am I getting stuck in weird places when I keep parkouring? Oh. Annoy and Zar. So far, I love them both. Yeah. Didn't I just... It's kind of weird not having a Sentinel, because now I don't know where the enemies are, where they're spawning.
A data conduit is open. Go now. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary.
Let me compare this thing to the Kuva Seer. Tenant Spirex. Kuva Seer. Okay. Kuva Seer has innate corrosive. Well, the AoE is explosion is corrosive. And then if we combine the base damage, 133 from the projectile and then 69 from the explosion. Or not 133, 131. 131 plus 69, that's 200 base damage. While also scoring 21 crit, 1.9 crit multiplier, and 33% stat chance. Okay. Then Tenant Spirex 120 plus 80. Yeah, also 200. Well, it has way higher crits and status. So... Okay, so this has an 8 magazine. The spy... Okay. Kuvas here has a 9 round magazine. So they're like the same gun for the most part. It's just that one has way better stats than the other. Like to the point where it's almost unfair. Interesting. So yeah, it's just a Corpus like Kuvasir, except it's just way better. That's unfortunate for our seer lovers. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to test the Hildren thing. And also remember to put on a Sentinel. Since I'm just on autopilot. I keep forgetting about these things. Oh wait, I need to take it off though for this test. Cause like I can also get shield charger. Yeah. Oh wait, I can still just die in the energy. So even then it's not enough. Wow. Weird. Alright, gotta put my Sentinel back on. People actually use shield pads? I did not know that. Is there any point in using Emotes? The new skin is really cool, but seems kind of... if you are terrible at hacking and don't want to use ciphers, like in a sortie spy or something like that, then yeah. The, Olarola one, that's probably a good one to use. Other than that, like, the weapons are okay. Like, I know there's like a swarm, one of the weapons you can get is like a swarm missile launcher or something. From legs. Called like the Moltron or something. It doesn't do much damage, but parts a lot of status. And you can use it on Sentinels, so... But speaking of companions, like for dogs... Like Kubros and Hounds, I guess. Their melee should be modded separately, honestly. So I don't have to put Bite on the main build, because there's just too many rank 10 mods. So, like, to max out a companion, like a Kavad or something, it's like fucking 7 Forma. But they don't get fucking affinity sharing. So it's literally pain. You have to do like spy missions for the rest of time to like level them up efficiently. Because they need to get their own XP. And they don't do much damage. Unless you mod for damage, but then they don't have any health. Or cool abilities that help you out. Hounds do not use sentinel guns, despite them being robots. Moas can use sentinel guns. And vice versa. Sentinels can use Moa guns. But yeah, if you like having your Moa hack things, then that's like probably the main reason to get a Moa. Is just for the hacking one. But the thing is, that same precept can also have your Moa like run off into some random area of the map and then come back with a fucking Moa army. Right? But then the mind control duration is really low. So as soon as they come back, they're gonna turn hostile again. They get to shoot the Moas that he turned, that he converted. I think that happened to be in the recording of the Moa video I made a long time ago, but I cut it out. Or maybe I cut it. I don't know. I haven't watched that video in a long time. I mean, if they use guns, that'd definitely make them more dangerous for sure. And if you're fighting against them, because like fighting against them now is easy, right? All you have to do is run like a Nyx, right? Take away their armor and shields, because they have a lot more armor than shields and health. And then take away their abilities with silence. And then they literally have like 7,000 health and a very low damage melee. So like they literally can't do anything. It's kind of funny. Plus silence on Nyx. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's definitely the play for Corpus Liches. And if you want to do damage on them, then you just use Banshee, silence, turn off their abilities, and sonar, and you blow a hole on their fucking head. And then they're gone. But yeah, since you can take away the dog's like abilities and fucking defenses, like, what the dog doing? The dog's doing nothing. The dog's dying. Like 7,000 health is not that much. Ay ay ay. Because that's all they have. Well, what the dog doing? What? You'd want a hound except for mastery. Eximus resistance. If you are running a frame like Hildren that is very weak to Eximus units, then it is absolutely mandatory that you run a hound. Other than that, it's whatever. You'll get them all anyways from just grinding Corpus Liches. So I guess there's really no need to build them. Unless you really want a custom one for some reason. But you can dismantle the pre-built ones that you get, I think. Yeah, silence is definitely a spicy meatball. God damn, everyone's leaving. Alright, I gotta get out of here. Did they even add new MOA parts? No. Guns on MOAs. It's like the mini Wukong. Or hounds. Well, you can on MOAs, you just can't on towns. But yeah, I agree. Like, companions are like pretty weak for the most part. And the only reason I honestly use Sentinels over the other companions is that Sentinels are way, way, way faster. Like, they're a million times faster, and they can actually, like, catch up to you when you're parkouring. Like, if I had an option to just keep my fucking Kavat on my, like, back or something, or in a sling, to keep it with me all the time, I'd use that. Like, come on. Oh, you mean like you're going? Oh. Interesting. We do have the crewmates. What if you could have them as companions? And actually, like, mod their abilities. That would be. I know you have the on-call one, but like an actual companion that stays with you. Having actual people as companions. Would it be OP? Probably, because considering like specters have infinitely scaling damage, because they can level up infinitely and we can't. I have a proposed mechanic, actually. Now I think about it. You know how the max level is like level 30? What if, right, you like, basically, when you start the mission, right, at your max level, right, you can continue leveling up, but only in the mission. So, like, you're still using the same mods and stuff, but you can level up past level 30, which gives you, like, more health, more shields, or more heal rate. Like, I wonder how ridiculous some frames would become with levels in a mission. Like Nidus, he gets heal rate when he levels up. So what would that do to his survivability? He'd just be crazy. I want to see that. That'd be cool. Like, just in the mission, you can level up past 30. Basically. Urelli trash? Yes. Urelli is terrible. Literally the worst frame in the entire game. Who would have thought? The K-Drive frame would be bad. well, not like it's not like you can farm them up to level 40 or anything like that. It's just uncap their level, but only for the mission, right? So every mission, like once you finish the mission, you're back to level 30, right? But when you're in a mission like a long survival or something, you can continue leveling up and gaining experience. But yeah, it's just like a temporary thing. But yeah, Urelia's terrible. Worst frame in the entire game. By far. Like, I have very strong opinions about Warframes. But, like, Aurelia is bad. It's not even a contest that she's the fucking worst in the game. Right? At least Mirage is able to do something. She can't do anything. Other than CC, like a mini Vauban with her one. Her one's like a mini Bastille. Which is kind of cool. Right? And then you have her 2, which is, what, the K-Drive? Which is, it's whatever. Oh yeah, fun fact about the K-Drive. If you're trying to level up a weapon while on her K-Drive, you're immune to XP sharing. Like, XP sharing just doesn't work on you. So, you'll only get experience from yourself. So, if you're trying to level anything up while using Aurelia, you can't use her K-Drive. And awbuilds is garbage. Even against like level 20, level 30 enemies, it doesn't kill them in one hit. Like it's real bad. And the range is not moddable, but hey, at least it has a high duration, am I right? Yeah. Whoa. And then her 4, it seems like nice CC at first, and then it just undoes all the CC it did after. When it's the casting animation's finished. Basically, it groups enemies up, and then it fucking ragdolls them around. So, it's counterproductive. Let me turn that off. Oh! He still used it. It's probably like a bug or something. He was like about to use it, but I frame perfect it. Spinning glaive bug was better than her 3? Yeah. I think so, yeah, because like the spinning glaive bug could take out like eidolons or something, or her 3, it's just kind of there. But her ult is not okay. It's the worst thing. It's just the worst. Because, like I said, it's counterproductive. It's like, hey, let me group all these enemies together. And then I'm going to ragdoll them, which is literally the opposite of fucking CC. Well, I mean, like, grouping. Grouping them together and then spreading them out. I wonder if maybe you can, like, group enemies and then, like, you have your one already out on the field. And then they like ragdoll into your 1. I wonder if that could maybe fix the problem. That is her 4. Worse Hydroid? Like, Hydroid's actually, like, decent. He's usable. Aurelia? No. Literally, it's not possible. Also, her passive, which seems good on paper, it's multiplicative crit chance. Which means it doesn't turn you into Hero when you move, basically. Kind of sad. It would have been at least nice if her passive was additive crit chance, 200%. Guaranteed orange crits. That would have been nice. Definitely should have gave her an exalted glaive. I don't know how that would have went, honestly. Because, like, she could easily, with an exalted glaive, she can easily go from, like, a useless warframe to, oh, hey, I'm doing literally millions of damage. And I don't know how DE feels about that kind of power jump, considering how strong glaives are. And the fact that they didn't nerf the whole reason why they do millions of damage at all. Aren't they using the test servers? Like, the thing with the test servers is, even when they use them, you have like 2 days to test things before it's gone. Right? That video I made on the beta, like, I had to rush so hard to get shit out. And it's to the point where I didn't even have time to report the bugs. Oh. Slash rocks definitely hit hard, but the heat is fucking me over. Definitely much better when the multi-shots ramped up, though, I will say. Alright, so now what do I even put on? Do I put on the status mod? Like... it definitely crits enough. Right? And I don't want more heats. No. That's not a good idea. I could turn the heat into blasts, maybe? Question mark? No, that wouldn't work. I could turn it into radiation. Oh, that actually works. Nope, never mind. Never. Okay, there we go. Okay, I can turn it into radiation there. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. feels like it's doing less damage. Okay. Oh, you know what? Because I bought it for radiation, I get less viral. And way more radiation. Like, it procs way, way more. So, this is probably not the play then. I'll just increase my status and hope for the best. That's all I could really do. Quite the powerful weapon. But it's just better with or without the heat, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, because that sausage proc is doing nothing on that enemy. But it literally vaporized, disintegrated that enemy. Why is this happening? Probably because the weapon's innate slash or whatever. Or... no, like, what could it be? If I spam it... okay. Yeah, it's just like the radiation was proccing way too much when I modded out the heat. So, let's try like a heat mod or something. A Bay mod could work, yeah. But I could also just run Auger Pack and have similar results. Also, I don't have any of my goddamn secondary Bane mods leveled up. Huh? Yeah, at least it procs a lot of status. But it feels like it's lacking. Yeah, that enemy actually just straight up survived. All right. I could get them maxed out, to be honest. Or I don't even... I do have them. Eh. This is probably what I'll go with, since I was honestly fine without anything in that mine slot. There's quite a lot of variance in the damage of slash procs, it looks like. Why is that? It's probably just projectiles being projectiles, honestly. But so far, I'm liking this better. Oh. That one's gonna survive. Yep. I don't think it counted as a headshot. That's probably why I didn't do 28k. I did 10k. I didn't even look at those damage fall off on the projectile. Hold on. Oh, there isn't. It's just the AoE fall off, and it's pretty low. It's only like 20% fall off. So it's not even like that bad. Oh. Maybe it's just a thing with long range then? That was a headshot. It did 10k. It's only one slash rock though. Oh, yeah. It's the slash rock stacking. That's what it is. Okay, gotcha. No. Okay, so what was happening is that I was, more often than not, I was getting 2 slash rocks instead of 1. So, yeah. Honestly, like, damage is cool. But I want more status chance. So, even though, like, this is alright on paper, in practice, it's just not that much better than this. I'll just keep this on there for now, since I actually have the room to use it. But I only really want the status chance from it, so, eh. So that's why, yeah. That's 1 slash rock. Yeah, 1 slash rock, even with 3 viral rocks, is not enough to kill. That one just... okay. There's 2 slash rocks again. There's 2 again. Though, that one's gonna live. I think I'll just take damage then. Just kind of, both of them kind of work. So I'm not entirely sure which one's more consistent. So, oh well. That's fine. It's fine as is. Okay, let's do it with melee testing. So, first up, we gotta see... I also have this. I have to level that too, but... I have the new Tenant melee weapons. But let's test some older weapons. I think this is probably a decent test. Nikana Prime. Right. This is the build I'd run on it. Though it's just me being lazy because I didn't want to run Prime fucking Fury on this thing. I mean, let me find the one that has more formal on it. There we go. Okay. That's better. So apparently, this okay. So Blood Rush versus Sacrificial Steel. There's not that much of a difference anymore in terms of damage. So I'm going to have to build up combo and actually like look at the damage numbers. Actually, probably be hard to do because there's condition overload. I'm seeing like 12Ks. Saw 27K there because of the headshot. And then we'll... It's kind of hard to see the difference, but we did get some damage numbers in there. Please never call a Spirex a mini Braum ever again. It's one of the stupidest takes I've ever seen. I never said anything about that. Oh, you're talking about him. Never mind. You didn't... YouTube has a wacky reply system. Never mind. Wait, what's the disposition on this? That's... Okay, I guess it did get nerfed quite a bit, but that makes sense. Okay, so I want to test out Grind Hard Squad's usual setup, which is instead of running that there, I run crit damage, right? And then I drop this and run Weeping Wounds. Where's Weeping Wounds? Kinda wonder if the Cold Star got any better. Doesn't that weapon have like no crit though? Or status? I gotta build combo. I'm getting the same damage numbers. It's just I need orange crits to achieve the same. Yeah, so it's definitely less damage. Always has been. Omega Lol, gotta test your shit out. It's just that this build was way cheaper than the Prime Pressure Point plus Condition Overload build. Speaking of the Spore Lacer, I need to go grab those weapons eventually. They were so bad in beta, but now, and the release of, I'm hearing a lot of good things about them, so I might pick one up again. Okay. Okay, now we're going to test without Blood Rush. We're going to use Sacrificial Steel. What's up? Haymaker, Splat. 50% fall off. Decent range. Is this impact guaranteed or no? Because if so, that's pretty good. Alright. Oh. Definitely does less damage. But it's slightly less. But would I do more damage without condition overload is the question. That was surprisingly solid. But the problem here is that it costs the same amount of forma for the most part. So let's drop this. Slap this here. So we're forgetting condition overload, forgetting mostly combo. No, that's definitely less damage. I can only see 10Ks. That's the highest. Yeah. As per usual, condition overload is better than crit damage. Still. Well, it is less damage. It's slight. It's just, yeah. As I suspected, running these two together is better than. This is better than crit damage. That's still true. It's just that now, well, this is certainly. It's not even like less expensive or anything. It's just that it doesn't require combo, which means that you're always going to be doing the same damage. Well, minus this, right? So, non-combo builds are actually pretty interesting now. I should put that in my notes. Maybe I'll consider, like, this now. Like an Umbra, like, or excuse me, not Umbra. A sacrificial build. Mock configs if you're interested. What? Hold on. I can view this. I am literally in an arsenal. This game sometimes. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Okay. So yeah, first all was right. It's only slightly better, but I can definitely see the appeal to not running this. But problem is, like, if I want to run this with this, I need to run Umbra Form on melee, and that's yikes, right? Umbra Forma doesn't exactly rain from the sky in this game. But I definitely see the appeal. I feel like for, like, if you're trying to fight bosses and just have a solid melee weapon at the same time, then ditch the combo, honestly. You don't need it. Who cares? Fuck it. So with that out of the way, let's start leveling these bad boys. Which one should we start with? Chat, pick one. We got the Agendis. It's a magnetic one. Magnetic electric, because it has innate electric, but it doesn't combine with the bonus. We have a Toxin Exec, a Toxin Grigori, and a Radiation Live whatever. Okay, you want the scythe. To be honest, I've already, like, kind of leveled the scythe, but I need to max it out, so I put the Bane mod here. So, yeah, let's do that real fast. But here's how it performs. For the most part, the disc is useless, because it just fucks up your second heavy attack. Because the disc does not proc slash. So if I do a slide here... Well, it procs slash then. When it does proc slash, it does a lot of damage. But it's not guaranteed, as you can see. It just procs whatever's on the weapon. And I know I can just do back-to-back heavy attacks, but you won't be able to keep your combo that way. If you're gonna do back-to-back heavy attacks like that. So, it's just better to slash and wait. Then move, slash, move, slash, move. And then it performs like any other scythe if you do it that way. But other than that, the only way this could be improved now is just Bane mod. Yeah, it's a worse contagion. When you do build up combo, I'm gonna use Gauss for a second. Or we'll use Valkyr, since this will help me build combo faster. Oh wait, did I put that fucking invigoration on Valkyrie? No, I didn't. Never mind. We're good. And given that, this is a surprisingly hard hitter. Of course, when it proc slash. Alright. Oh. I forgot I have Corrupt Charge on here, so I have, like, literally no combo duration. Whoops. Alright. Take two. Take one never happened, alright? It didn't happen. I didn't forget. I literally don't even have time to do the heavy attack. That's the little combo duration I had. What toxin percent? It's like 45.7. It was... But yeah. Okay, proc slash there. Normally it doesn't, but when it orange crits, it does like 100k damage. Right? Let's show this off again. Speed. This will take a bit. Well, for light attacks, I guess, but since heavy attacks it's guaranteed slash, it doesn't really matter. I'm building this up just to show the disc off, really. But yeah, it does some damage, and the duration kind of just kind of hangs around. But it's just a normal scythe for the most part. Just you gotta wait a little extra time so you don't get to use the disc, because the disc is terrible. But yeah, what's the percent on this? Yeah, 45.7. The other ones are like super low because I bought them on the second rotation of Ergoglass. Whatchamacallit. Interesting. Alright, you're just using this as damage. Cool. What galvanized mods should I get first? The multi-shot ones. They are by far the best ones. The other ones are finicky or situational. Glaive charge barely. It's not different at all. It's just slower. So you need to run the amalgam crit damage mod instead of just running like only one wind-up speed mod. But the problem is you still can't do perfect throws. That was the whole reason they slowed down the charge speed, so you can do perfect throws, but you still can't do them. It's still not possible. So like the only way I've found to be able to do them is if I like walk off of like a ledge or something while I'm doing the animation, and that is it. You see how energized shot works on Spore Lacer? No. Again, once I played with them in beta, I had to super distance myself from the kick guns because they were just awful in beta. So I just really wasn't interested. The bloom on that disc is horrendous. I guess these guys are so weak that like I can just tap them. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna get this dude? I'll use the disc. That did 600k. Why? Are there any new games you're hyped for? No, not really, honestly. Elden Ring. Like, Souls is an interesting game series. I played a little bit of it. But, Elden Ring, could be good. But I'm not that excited for it. Considering, like, Souls community is just a toxic mess for the most part. Slam attack radius is quite large for this. Huh.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
I just realized since this is a melee weapon, I can do the stealth farm for this. Actually, that would take years. Because finisher animations are so slow. Never mind. This is more efficient. You tried any of the invigorations? Not really, because like not everyone's gonna have the same invigoration. Like other than for like meme videos and like arbitrations or something where you can stack the damage buff with the strength buff or whatever you get for your invigorate. Like I have like okay ones right now. Like I have one that gives like Mag 1,000 health and 200% more power strength. I also have another one that gives Valkyrie like 200% more critical chance and 200% more energy. But then I got this really stinker one for Garuda, which is like 100% duration and heal rate. 25 heal rate, like Nidus. Heal rate's alright, but I don't really need duration. Well, yeah, Prime Fury, yeah, makes the animation faster. I'm aware. Even then, it's still gonna be slow because I'm killing like hundreds of enemies one at a time. Oh, let me do a slam attack game. Kinda wish there's guaranteed your bonus proc on slam. That'd be nice. Fuck. Stealth farm alive? No, never. Never done that. But it's not like I'd want to. It's boring. Like, I hate that farm. It's exhausting. Oh shit, that was close. Almost done. Yeah, a few more ranks. I guess that's true, right? With the silence just being the way it is. But again, it's a bit boring, and I want to get a feel for the weapon in the mission rather than just kill everything with stealth and then get a feel for it in the simulacrum. Right? I need to know what the weapon's standout problems are. Just like Ureli, I did some testing 2 streams ago. And by testing, I mean I hopped off her real fucking quick. Because my god, she's bad. Oh, fuck. Like, for example, if you're on your K drive, did you know that you're completely immune to XP sharing? Like, why? I'm already done. Fuck. good luck leveling up any secondary weapons on her K drive. Despite it being not horrible, like it's kind of fun being on a K drive with a secondary, but being immune to XP sharing is, yeah. I don't think that's intentional, but honestly, what the fuck is intentional in this goddamn game, right? I guess was intentional. Fair enough. Do you think the stance that has the move forward combo that does slam attack would be good for this weapon? What? You mean the Reaping Spiral? The other stance? I'm using the Stalking Fan right now. I mean, Reaping Spiral is just a better stance in general. Just unfortunately, this weapon didn't roll with that stance polarized. I say roll, but I mean pull. Like, they didn't make it like that. I just had a thought. Okay, I need to confirm something here. Okay, so what is the max combo blood rush? Yeah, good. Alright. Multiplicatively, it's like plus 40 per level, or per stack. Wait a minute. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so at the standard max combo counter of 12 times, it increases critical chance by 440%. Versus the 275 of what's it called? Sacrificial Steel. But even for, like, I want to say combo heavy attacks, for the people that run Reflex Guard on their Warframes, and just get, like, millions of damages, like, heavy attacks, or basically go for max combo heavy attacks, I think Sacrificial Steel is still better because you get 2 times more crit chance on heavy attack for those mods. So, it's 440 for Blood Rush on 12 times. Versus... where the fuck is the mod? Oh, here it is. There we go. Sacrificial Steel. Where is it? I'll just do the math myself. So 440. Wait. It's without the extra stack that you get from this. It's 440. It's exactly the same as the new Blood Rush now. So yeah. So rip Blood Rush. Holy fuck. It's not entirely dead for light attack builds, but for heavy attack builds that relied on max combo, like the Techo Prime, for example, that weapon, you're not using Blood Rush anymore. Forgot the name. I'm not a heavy blade user. Oh, heavy blade. The move forward slam. Aren't there like multiple that do that in for heavy blades? Huh. But yeah, all I need is the Bane mod. So I gotta use one more Forma. And we're good. $480 was my math off? The wiki says 440. There, I must have read it wrong then. Yeah, it says it right here. 440 for Blood Rush. And literally 220 times 2 is 440. I guess you could... Maybe it's 480 with the... sacrificial pressure, maybe. Maybe that's it. Oh, and YouTube servers are dying. My chat got disconnected. Well, it only stacks to 11. What do you mean it only stacks to 11? Well, I guess yeah, because like 1 times. But I'm just reading what the wiki is telling me. It was like a heavy affinity blessing on top of affinity booster. That's nice. I want to be right back though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So give me 1 second. Alright, back. Okay. This should be easy now that we have a bunch of boosters. The question is, like, do I even bother with Blood Rush anymore? Since, yeah, it's better, but not much better. But it's like sacrificial cost more. Maybe if sacrificial pressure, or excuse me, sacrificial steel costs like less, then it's a no-brainer. But the Umbra polarity, there's drawbacks to both. But there's also advantages to both too. Huh, I don't know. What the fuck? Yes, your agenda's build is still dog shit. You have no attack speed on the attack weapon with negative attack speed. Yes, it's still dog shit. What it kills level 50 heavy. Well, there's a lot of things that kill level 50 heavy gunners. If you swing at it enough, it will die. How good is the Grigori? So it's a worse scythe. Like, it has all the things that a scythe has, like guaranteed slash. Oh, wow. Okay, I can't show you there. These guys are gonna die anyways, but yeah, guaranteed slash. But it also has this disc gimmick. Now the disc stays longer and does more damage when you have more combo. Oh, it didn't happen there. But you shoot out a disc on your second heavy attack or when you slide. Heavy slide. That'll also produce the disc, but the disc does not have guaranteed slash. So instead of just being like a different version of the cost assist, it's just terrible. It's just bad. Like the disc is cool on like low level enemies. Well, high level enemies, it barely does anything without slash. I love your videos, you're amazing. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, I don't have reach in my build. Since this does enough damage and I don't really need a Bane, I'll just put reach on instead. That disc hits somebody. Why is there host migration now? It's only zone 2. Why is my ping 500? Oh god. Please no. Alright. The disc does nothing for you other than get in the way of your guaranteed slash proc from your heavy attacks. So yeah, you want range because, again, the non-disc portion of the scythe does more damage. Almost there. One more level. Like, the disc has, like, very high base damage. I will give it that. It does indeed have extremely high base damage. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if it gets reduced by armor to, like, 3k. I think the base damage is, like, 44k on the disc, which is very high. But no guarantee slash, which means it just does nothing against armor. It's a shame, really. It just applies whatever's on the weapon. In my case, I have a Toxin Grigori, so it's gonna also ignore shields. Somewhat. If it gets discounted for the next yeah, that'd be nice. Is the hammer shield any good? Apparently it is. And it has Arcoplasmor wave on its heavy attack. But now I think about it, yeah, if you want to build combo on the Agendis, then yeah, why the fuck would you run Sacrificial Steel? Because you want to build combo on that anyways. To make the heavy attack deal more damage. My fucking Agendis is magnetic. So
A data conduit is open. Go now. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
oh, wait a minute. You get like 2 times crit chance on heavy. So it's the same. Is Banshee your main? It's not really my main. It's just what I'm using now. Because silence is insane. Sonar is insane. And now that we have a very consistent way of spreading sonar, like with the glaives that also do like millions of damage on their own, why not, really? There we go. Okay, build done. I'm curious about this weapon. Let's see. It's impact based, but it has very high stats. And then we have this thing and this thing. Which do you guys want next? How do you spread sonar? The glaive explosion can spread sonar, like the explosion of the glaive. It can also get headshots, which abusing headshot multipliers on top of stealth multipliers is kind of insane. And then on top of that, it's the easiest way to spread sonar in the game, because you don't have to aim at all. It's just dumb. It's so dumb. This has no polarities. Fuck. Does this have a gimmick at all? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Heavy Slam unleashes a shockwaves. Cascading shockwaves. What the fuck does a swath mean? Hold on, let's figure this out. Will Carnus Mandible do anything on the Grigori? No, I doubt it. No. You don't really care about the status chance or the slash, because the slash is guaranteed. And evasion immunity is not that useful when you kill everything in one hit anyways. Oh! Please don't tell me this knocks enemies down. Wow, okay. Oh, it does. It ragdolls enemies. Yikes. That's a yikes. Holy moly, that's bad. Okay, so we need this, and this, and this, and this. What else do I usually put on here? Alright, crit chance, and then kind of whatever. I don't have the room for that, but I do have the room for... Damn, this is gonna be bad. Just avert your eyes, guys. I'm sorry. I don't have any fucking space here because there's no polarities. You guys didn't see anything. You saw nothing. A common peasant. What? Bruh. Oh, the fucking... Yikes. The gap closer combo. Yikes, okay. Well, I can see why it's rending Crane at least. It makes sense. Remember the days of the flawed mods? 12%. I still think I still have some flawed mods. I just wish those didn't exist, to be honest. It's like upgrading the dull blade in Genshin Impact. You just don't do it. This is gonna destroy someone's computer. Like, look at all the particle effects. I can't see shit, but I'm so fast. Yeah, it's the 10 of the exact. Impact, heavy blade.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Saren build? Oh lord. I hear they exactly have a forced impact on slam and heavy slam. Is that true? I don't know about forced impact, but it's definitely a forced ragdoll, which is annoying. Yeah, not forced impact. Definitely. Why were those guys not affected? Okay, there's an impact proc. Oh, I killed him because of my immense range. That guy didn't get impact proc, so it's not forced impact. It's just forced ragdoll, which is obnoxious. I definitely like the look of it. For sure. The look of it is great. But honestly, I'd rather use the fucking war. So I tag the bill in Discord. I can look at it later. I mean, I have 3 monitors, and Discord is on the 3rd one. That's like above my head. It's always in my peripheral vision. the bonus element on the exec? It's Toxin. I didn't get a choice with these melee weapons. Nobody gets a choice with these. Why is there a limbo here? Why? Why is he taking forever to do whatever the hell he's doing?
Enter the conduit now.
Have I tried the other Tenemela before this? I tried the Grigori. I wonder if there's force slash somewhere in the stance. Because other than that, I don't see this melee being that good either. Maybe the heavy attack actually does like a lot of damage or something. I don't know. Actually, no. These are like low-level enemies, and it's not even killing them. Alright, we're done. This weapon only fits Rending Crane. Yep. Luckily, though, Rending Crane's the best stance. What the hell is this build? Why would you use this? Only fits wise. Isn't there only one Nikana stance anyways? Ghastly, thanks for the stream on. No problem. Actually, because this weapon has such high crit chance, I don't think I even... Yeah, I don't bother with Blood Rush here. Okay. Yeah, it's just there's so much crit chance on it. Yeah, Blood Rush is definitely better, and it's cheaper too, which makes me wonder, like, am I making the right call? Close enough. How are the melees you level so far? They're real stinkers. The Roy sucks. The Tenant exec that I'm using right now sucks. Like, not... It's just the CC that it has. The Force Ragdoll is annoying. Or, I guess it's a fine heavy blade. But it's impact based. Which means it's more of a hammer than a fucking heavy blade. I haven't leveled the other two, the Katana nor the Agendis. That's extremely weak of the AoE. Is it even worse stacking condition over with prime pressure point when you kill that fast? Yeah, it is, because at high levels you need to take it takes you a lot of time to stack shit up. Especially on weapons that are pure elemental, then absolutely it is imperative. It does more damage than putting crit damage in the same slot, and it has it has potential to do more damage with a primer. I'm talking without a primer, it does more damage. Right? That's still true even before the patch. That the fact that like condition over prime pressure point isn't horrible. It's fine. It's been fine. In fact, it's been really good for a long time. but now even more so. But even after the nerf, Condition Overload still puts out more damage than crit damage mod would. Unless we get primed crit damage, then Condition Overload is in trouble. Like, why didn't they put that out? Primed Condition Overload, or primed crit damage. Like, that is the only thing that I think can stand up to Condition Overload in the same slot. Any go-to missions for farming hollow keys? Apparently, like, Saturn or something is the best because the missions only have, like, one objective or something. Or, not Saturn. Whatever the Corvus planet closest. Neptune? Or, no, Saturn. Yeah, because, Grenier. All you have to do is kill things. But I did all my farming in the Vale and it took 50 hours. So it took me a very long time. And it was honestly soul draining. What's Arcane? I don't even think I have Arcane Fury. Or, I mean, I probably do. It's just that I've never used it before. Like most of the Arcanes I have. I don't like relying on them. What is the heavy smash with this melee? Instead of doing the explosions in a straight line, it does them in a cone. I want to shoot all three by keeping it in the area where there you go. There's three. It's just not worth it. It's not the slams do any damage. Here's a slam damage. There is, yeah. It's just like, if it has like 48 base damage, literally why bother?
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Like, it just does low damage. Yeah, there's the slam damage mod here. What was it max out at? 200. So yeah, instead of doing 48 damage, you'll deal like 90 some damn 96. Yeah, 96. So yeah, not amazing. The melee weapons are definitely gonna take the most for 'em though. I feel like a slash mod would be not horrible on this. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I can make it slash based. Yeah, Carnage Mandibles make it slash base. Is Berserker still viable, or is Prime Fury way better than Berserker? Apparently what I've been being told is that the reduction in the time, or the timer for Berserker, is what killed it, basically. Not exactly the attack speed, but I don't really run Berserker anyways. There's like... And even if I do, I run it with Prime Fury on the Jakusar because that weapon is horribly slow at attacking. So... Aren't you talking about the Grigori? When you said that, though? You were literally talking about the Grigori. Heavy slams instead of Rylons? I mean, we can look, but it's literally just not going to do that much damage. Right, because, like, realistically, what is it going to do? 48 times 12. That's still, like, next to no damage. It's not even 1,000 with the slam mod. Right? The thing is, the actual slam does more than the slam shockwave. I can't hit these guys. Popping up in weird places. Oh, I have a range mod on. That's why I'm just hitting them with the slam and not the bubble. There you go. Like 1.5k damage. Whoa. But yeah, Berserker kind of just got killed for no reason. Like, the only reason why it got even touched is because the art team got mad over dumb shit that doesn't matter to them anyways. Negative impact ribbon, that would work. And if only this thing had actual ribbon disposition. What was the other weapon you said was trash and why was it trash? The Gurglory. It's the scythe that shoots discs. But the disc doesn't have a guaranteed slash, so it just gets in the way of your heavy attack damage. The disc has very high base damage, but again, it does nothing against armor. Nothing does anything against armor. Yeah, 44k base damage without any mods. But again, armor reduces that to like literally nothing. So what you're left with is just something that blocks your guaranteed slash procs. Which means it's just gonna take you more time to get off a heavy attack in the first place. Just making it just overall worse. Just get a Griefer Primer is all for the most part if you want to side. Don't need the Gregori. They did, and by buff impact, you mean they buff fucking Parazones, so that, hey, you can kind of nuke with them if you use Mark for Death. But other than that, it does nothing for impact itself. Nobody really uses Parazone finishers. This is a good song. Yeah, it's just Parazones are still fucking doo-doo. Like, if it was a moddable weapon that I could literally just use, if it was the only thing I could use finishers on, right? Then yeah, I might care a little more. Right, if they just remove finisher animations from, like, weapons, for example, made it Arizona only, right, then maybe I'd care. But currently I don't. Wait a minute. One of the artists for this song is literally called Tenno. Hold on, I'm gonna dig through his albums. This dude, 775,000 monthly visitors. Or monthly listeners, excuse me. God damn, he's popular. This Tenno guy. Oh, he's also on the Samurai playlist. I'm surprised I don't have the Samurai playlist merged with my own playlist. Because that is such a banging playlist. It really is so good.
Conduit is open. Go now.
Not talking about Retalius. We're talking about literally there's an artist on Spotify called Tenno. And he writes like lo-fi hip hop and he's on like a couple famous playlists and he has almost 1 million followers on Spotify. By the way, did you know that Spotify pays you less the more people listen to your song? Wild. Imagine being Spotify's like top artist. That must be agony. It doesn't make any sense, but it's mostly because they can't afford to pay all the fucking big like songwriters, basically big artists, a decent wage, basically. Why though? Again, well, if you're at a point where you're getting consistently like millions of listens to your song, you probably have other means of revenue anyways, but that's just kind of lame. It's good for the little guy, but it's bad. It's just bad for anyone that's famous. Hey, we're almost MR30. I don't know what the MR30 test is. I can get corrosive heat here because innate toxin and toxin always goes at the rear. Yeah, I'm still alive. I actually ate before I came on stream here, and now I have energy. Mostly this week, when I've been doing my streams, I was either starving or tired. Usually both. Organ shatter? There's no need. Condition overload does more damage than organ shatter. What can I mean, I could, but I'm gonna format it so I won't have. It doesn't matter. I can dump a lot of format into this weapon. Takes too many slots. That makes no sense. What do you mean? Just forming your weapon, forehead. Crashed my king parking on 75 enemies as Brendel. My goodness. That much energy drain though, like how do you even fucking manage? Jesus Christ. still grinding.
A data conduit is open. Go now. sanctuary will go on without you.
Okay. Why do they give this, like, no polarities? I don't understand. Oh, that's perfect. Literally just enough to finish the build. So 3 forma. Would have been like 5. Without, the extra capacity. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Alright, I gotta not ragdoll these guys. I forgot about that. Yeah, the impact is not doing this any favors. Yeah, I think I should just use the E combo since I'm going for overhead strikes to get headshots. Yeah, it does way more damage. Could make a slash, right? And then it would probably perform better. But having ragdolls means I just can't do certain combos. Otherwise, if I just spam this, which is the most fun combo, by the way, just can't do it. Like a flop into the air and taking like no damage. Let's try that heavy slam. Yeah, 86 damage, which means, yeah, because of the armor, I did far less damage than I anticipated. Well, this is a non-combo build, mind you. The only thing that matters is status procs here. If this does fix the slash waiting, you could probably run viral on this thing. Where is it? Oh, it's a... God damn it. Of course. I need more forma. Motherfucker. Oh. I almost put on the wrong polarity. We go again. Yeah, combo multiplier does boost heavy slam damage. Yeah, and I was at 12 times combo when I did that. And it did 86 damage. You see where this is going, right? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that this is not worth using. Times combo, go! Like, if they get hit by the slam, they die, but the wave doesn't do any damage. Well, I mean, this is the case for, like, most weapons in the game. 'em, right? I hit it with the slam attack because I have a range mod. And that's, other than that, if the wave damages them, it does nothing. In fact, it doesn't even crit. Because the weapon has guaranteed crit. Over 100% crit chance. I didn't even get waves there. Okay, so if you do it directly on top of somebody, you get no waves. Ooh. No, I didn't even have, I didn't have Toxic Lash up, because it took too long. Alright, we go again. couldn't even see the damage numbers. I think either way, it was 138 damage. So yeah. This barely kills them, and even if it does it extremely slowly. I'm debating putting Blood Rush on, actually. Especially since it's technically kind of saving me form, though. Oh, I didn't... Wait, that means... Ah, fuck. Building Slash you're seeing? Where the hell were you seeing Slash? Those were all toxin procs, buddy. Oh, hey. A nuke Mirage. That's using both of her nuking abilities. That's good. Remember when they nerfed Mirage's 4? So it doesn't, like, fucking auto-blind an entire room and it requires line of sight. I'm level 21 already, goddamn. I've been in here for 2 seconds. Back when CC was kind of worth a damn. How do we have a C- with 4,000 kills? I'll never understand that. I need like one more level. The Steam Deck Switch ripoff looks so godly. Honestly, so many people have pre-ordered it that you're not gonna get one until like next year, quarter two maybe. But I'd be cautious about that. If you are gonna use it, I'd load it with Windows, because the default OS being Arch-based is it's. If you don't know much about Linux, Arch Linux is like the most unstable version of Linux you could possibly find, next to Gen 2. Like, the only thing good that came out of Gen 2 though was fucking Chrome OS, made by Google. Well, I guess that works.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
So, like, I feel like that, despite the hardware being rocks fucking solid, like, the hardware inside is really good, but it's just the software that's gonna fuck you over. Like, Arch Linux, KDE, Plasma Desktop, which is like, you can accidentally move something and change your entire desktop layout. Like, literally, it's so easy to fuck up. Let me see what the pre-orders are at now. Steam Deck. First thing that fucking comes up from the Verge. Steam Deck reservations crashed. Steam. Oh yeah, of course it did. Let's see. Contains internal SSD slot. After all, that's cool. Internal SSD. HTML holes? What? It's just that this thing is going to be horribly unstable. Oh god. Also, the massive increase of price on the storage is kind of rough. But that's literally just a ticking time bomb, dude. Be very careful with that. Watch the reviews. That's super bound to have problems. Best element to go for Kuva Ogress. I don't think it really matters. It's just like a status rocket launcher anyways. This is barely procking slash. I procced one slash proc. Yeah, this didn't help at all. Yeah. He gets most of his damage from headshots, which is already a bad sign. Final thoughts on Tenno or Tenet Exact. Skip this weapon. I'm gonna try a Blood Rush build, but this is a hard skip for me and should be for anyone else. Like, I'd much rather use the War. That is how bad it is. In fact, if you were thinking about getting this, just use the War. Literally just use that. Like, the War has, like, more range, too, doesn't it? Highest range out of all the melees. Yeah. Oh, the War does more base damage. Wait, the bonuses fixed that, though, right? Hold on. It doesn't include my Toxin bonus, but... 304 base. becomes 380. Okay, so it's almost there with a minimum bonus. And then, like, you get way less crit chance of the war. But way more in everything the fuck else. The agenda, I haven't used it yet. Organ shadow instead of no. Why would I do that? I'll try blood rush though. This kind of feels bad until you definitely feels better. Like, it definitely hits harder. Toxic Lash and Roar. That is literally 2 buffs. If you need that much, 2 buffs, 2 damage buffs to make this thing usable, then yeah, it's a skip. Everyone skip this weapon. Okay, so Blood Rush does feel like it's doing more damage. Blood Rush for sure. Honestly, if you don't care about attack speed, if you're one of those people, it might be a reason to use both, right? Because this will hold you over until you get to the higher multipliers. But the question is, will you ever get to those higher multipliers? Right? And then it comes the argument of, is this better? Or is this better? Blood Rush is still definitely better on this weapon, though. Alright, we got the lightsaber. Honestly, this is the weapon I'm dreading the most, because two-handed Nikana, I hate them. I'm not using Organ Shatter, because it's not that good. Condition Overload's better. I'm not interested. I've seen it already. It's dumb. It doesn't work. Well, it does, but like it's 2 damage buffs. Like it's gonna do something. I'm not gonna skip. Who the fuck? That's so stupid. Why would you say that? Skip no. That literally helps me build the combo more. Since I'm using Blood Rush on that weapon. And even then, you're hitting more enemies, so why would you not want that? Okay. Radiation Nikana. This does guaranteed slash, though, on heavy attack. Unless it... Whoa, wait, hold on. You guys think this has a heavy attack gimmick? That's probably what's gonna happen here. Let's see. Blocked attacks have a chance to increase blocking. That's so dumb. Wait, when it's holstered, it pauses the combo timer. Isn't that kind of insane? How bored am I? Well, now that I have energy, and I actually ate something today, I'm not horribly just drained. So it pauses the combo timer. So it's like incentivizing you to use your melee or your primary weapons. All the melees have that. This one, exec doesn't have it, and the agendist doesn't have it. It's just the Grigori and the Livia. A new melee, good. Like, melee is still good. It's just that, like, non-combo builds are competitive now. It at least attacks fast. Which, even with Prime Fury, I felt like the Tatsu was just horribly slow. Please tell me it still has guaranteed slash on heavy attack. It does. But the damage varies greatly. And the thing is, the Tatsu has, it's like barely its attack speed. It's 0.08. So why does this feel so much better to me? This is a weird status build that I had. Don't worry about this. Huh, maybe it's just placebo back then. It definitely feels the same. I definitely want how do you say it? Like, definitely a different stance, because Wise Razor is a stinker. We have a nuke mirage. almost done. Then I can finally write the goddamn script for the video. This definitely doesn't have the issue that the Tatsu has, where you proc radiation over literally everything the fuck else. That's saying something considering I have a radiation bonus on this thing. Ugh, is Lieutenant Grigori good? No, it's bad. I am done. Hooray. So many crappy deadheads. Damn, dude, that sucks. I've been getting like a mix of merciless and deadhead. No dexterities though. Radiation electric. Is this a bug, by the way? I don't know if it is or not. Like, D hasn't said anything about it. I feel like they would have patched this out like immediately. You know what? They're probably just gonna leave it in for several years at a time, and then they're gonna patch it out like for no reason, because melee was yeah. Well, it happens for like primaries too. It's not a bug. How do you know that? This is radiation. No, it's with magnetic. It happens with like any innate element, whether it's from a bonus or not, right? This weapon has innate electricity, but it also has a magnetic bonus, but they don't fucking combine. normally that's not possible. It is good for now. Radiation heat can't mix. I have a gun with radiation heat on it, the Tenet Cyclone, but I think I can get it with this too. Yep, radiation heat. There you go, radiation heat. Alright. Do you care at all about having plat? I've noticed you never really have much at all. I mean, if I have it, it's usually I'm using it for videos. Or like buying catalysts or form or frames or whatever. I don't think I've ever bought a frame though from the shop ever.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens.
And honestly, trading's just more annoying than anything else. I don't need it.
The nature of these creatures will be revealed, as will yours.
thing is, the funny thing you guys are saying, talking about platinum, it's like that used to be my main motivation for playing the game, was trading. Like I used to like, fucking, before I went to bed, I would use all of my trades before I went to bed. And those are the days. Those are the days before Rivens existed. Kind of fucked up trade chat, so now you could deal with a bot-infested Warframe market I never really liked in the first place. Sure, you can still find, like, people selling non-ribbons in trade chat. It's just that it's hard to get like an understanding of how much something is worth in trade chat now. Like, is it possible to tell? Which is why Warframe market is kind of just rose to the top. Alright, it's pretty easy to know how much something was worth by just watching the trade chat or asking for a price check. You could do that back then. You can't do that now.
Do not weep for these creatures. They are immortal. They can and have faced a billion deaths. You, however, do not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real life consequences.
That reminds me of legendary cores. I used all of mine this update because I thought it was going to be annoying to get credits, but then Hollow Key grind happened. I just wanted to test the mods day one.
A new data conduit is open.
Alright, we're done
Our
here.
experiment moves to a new zone.
Most painful farm other than Nidus and Hollow Keys? I don't know.
Data conduit.
Maybe the Ambassador farm? No, it probably is the Ambassador farm.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
have a single part. I have the ambassador. I haven't finished formatting it yet. It's okay. But if you have a foeman, right, it's kind of the same thing. It's just like you have less range with the foeman and less magazine, but that's it. Like everything else on this thing is worse. I don't know why people are praising it so much. It has more range than this. Big whoop. This has better stats. Although its status is rather low. Not that that matters because it's a crit weapon. So 100 munitions. Comrax is probably better, yeah. I should keep the heat mod. Just change this out for all blood rush. Oh, hey, I'm almost there at MR30. Please tell me there's a new frame in here somewhere. There is. There's a Mirage. Easy clap. Let's fucking go. Okay, never mind. The Mirage is not a nuke Mirage. Oh, yes it is actually. It's just there's no ammo on the ground. That's the lens. I haven't seen the lens in ages. I didn't even know they changed the visual effects for it. Honestly, some new Star Chart content would be nice. We haven't had Star Chart content in a while. Or just a new solar system where we get to explore new planets and new factions. That would be cool. Alright, I'm maxed out already. You can make a new raid? True. They could. Delete 5 years of progress for an upgrade. That sounds like something DE would do. Or just another focus rework where you have to regrind the entire system again. Guys, the system is in beta, so actually it's not. More leveling, help with nuking. Cool. Saves me time. Smarter enemies? No, we don't. Remember, the whole reason that bows were meta all those years ago, almost half a decade ago, is that because the enemies will walk at you in a straight line, you can headshot literally all of them if you shoot one of them because of punch through that bows had. You seem tired. I'm concerned. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours and I'm almost done with this melee weapons, and I just need to get this done because the video is not going to be very long. The grind is taking up like all my time editing this, making the script and editing the video. And also I have a deadline. I need to do this before the 21st, for sure. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I need to get this done before the 21st, so I can make my Ayaka video. And it's just stressing me out, honestly. Yeah, basically I'm wasting my goddamn time. Because I want footage, basically. Well, we'll get 2 videos consecutively this week. Technically, yeah. Maybe 3, because I wanted to make a Banshee short and why I use her. Like, that would be that would be easy to make. Virtual glass of water. That reminds me, I need to grab some water. It is, yeah. But it's mainly because it takes less mod space. And, well, the problem is it's way more tedious than just using, like, adaptation, like, redirection. You know, why does fucking Banshee wear Nikes? Like, what are these shoes? What are those? Like, the whole theme of Banshee is a songbird, like a songbird, but like weird, or at least visual theme for Prime, anyways. You probably should get Banshee. I don't think you need the Prime for anything, really. Like, the Prime has, what, more energy? And more shields or something? No, it doesn't even have more shields. It just has something stupid, like more armor, right? I remember Banshee Primes, like, being super underwhelming. Here's the Euphona Prime, which is like a cool handheld shotgun thing. Oh, am I done already? Okay, I'm done already. Alright, cool, we leave here. But her abilities are very good, since they're taking away a lot of fodder and adding a lot more mini bosses. Banshee stood the test of time, surprisingly, and Garuda did not. For the exact same reasons. It's kind of sad. Rudy is the name of a good friend of mine. Huh.
Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Interesting.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Yeah, Valkyrie kind of just does melee, and that's it. She has good CC though with the paralyze augment, for sure. But it also like, I mean, nah, it's just good CC. I was gonna say it takes away one of the ways she can perform finishers, but like she has that built into her stance of her exalted weapon, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, good. I'm actually done. Alright. So this. This. Hi. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's her skills are just kind of catered to melee and only melee. Like paralysis is like could be nice for glaze, but that's still technically melee. This is a much better Tatsu. It doesn't proc slash that often. Unless I do a heavy attack build. But I can say the light attack build is so much better. It's so much nicer than the Tatsu. This, corrupt charge, killing blow, this. Where's corrupt charge? There it is. And then we need crit chance. And then we need little range. Never hurt anybody. And And then I'm missing something, so let's just study my other heavy attack builds. Because I don't have the heavy attack formula memorized, unfortunately. Oh yeah, crit damage. And... crit damage... Bane, though I can use Spoil Strike. Oh, right. Hold on. Yeah, I can use it... oh yeah. Spoil Strike, crit damage. Yeah. There we go. Boom. And boom. Alright. I can't see their health bars. Okay, so follow through basically kills this weapon. I wish there was a mod to like make it so like decrease it basically, or increase, or whatever. Do more damage when I swing at more targets. That enemy's dead. This 31k normally, and that's a kill. But because of that follow through, it becomes less and less per target I hit. Which means some targets will survive. But if I just double tap them with heavy, it doesn't matter, they're dead. They're not living that. This man had 4 slash procs on him. And survived, yeah. So follow through is the enemy here on this weapon. But other than that, it still does what it's supposed to. There's gotta be a mod for that, right? No, of course not. Add to my notes. Okay. So that weapon is done. We're on through the agendas, and I think we're gonna finish off with the Cadus, which is the double lightsaber. Any promise in the new melees? No. Like, best one's like the Gregory is just a worse scythe because the disc fucks up the heavy attack slash proc. The Tenet is a impact based heavy blade that honestly you'd probably be better off just using the war, because despite having higher crit chance, everything else is better about the war, like base damage, status chance, everything else, even range. Well, it has the highest range of all melees. The Livia, however, is just, if you like the Tatsu, you'll like the Livia much better. I hated the Tatsu, honestly, because it just procced radiation way too often. But the Livia doesn't have that problem, even with a radiation bonus that I have on this thing. But that said, though, I don't really like two-handed Nakanas. Like, they were hyped to no end, and then the stance sucks, and they made it worse with the melee changes. Last but not least, the agenda. So we have this thing. crit chance. Magnetic electric. This is such a wacky combo, but I love it. It's just, it's so stupid. Yeah, I know these they have to take it out at some point. But let's see. Yes, that's better. Oh yeah, this thing does a arcoplasma shot, and it's huge actually. It has very long range, as you can see there. Yeah, that's a heavy attack. That's the cool part. Yeah, that's a standard heavy from this shield and hammer. Pretty nice, right? Hu Tao Mega Prime. Interesting. What a username. Yeah, I also wish the Heavy Blade got this passive instead. Level 13 already? Shame it doesn't have punch through. Or maybe I need to aim it higher. Oh, you can get headshot. Yeah, you have to aim it. That's why it takes so long to charge. When does the next video come out? When I'm done making it. I don't know when it's gonna come out. Considering I am still doing testing and grinding for this update.
Data conduit is open. Go wide.
You will do all the stuff? Yeah, I'm just doing all of them in one video. I'm definitely not splitting it into 2 parts because it's definitely not going to be long enough for 2 parts. Considering that the update is mostly weapons, and that is it. Which means it's probably going to be really short considering how much fucking work I'm putting into this update and grind. It's gonna be disappointingly short, honestly. But I mean, it saves me script writing time, so that's fine, I guess. Means that when I'm actually done with all the grinding, and I am almost done, I could just get immediately started on writing the script, and then say the script, and then just edit and post. So I don't know how long editing's gonna take. Yeah, they aren't of note, but I'm gonna mention all of them anyways. Man, I wonder how many core parts I have. Also, I'm done, by the way.
Our experiment moves to a new zone. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Okay, so more forma. Let's just add a toxin mod in just to make it corrosive for now. Yeah, this update does eat formal for breakfast for sure. Oh. Well, $5 for every form I'd use? Dude, I'd be rich. I'm kidding, but that's a lot of money. Like, I've already used like 30 so far, I think. Right?
The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
That's like $150, right? If I times it by 5. That's a lot. Honestly, I wish my fucking videos would make that much. God damn. Well, the thing is, they said they're removing what, Plague Star and the Former from it. Did they? I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, because it was like right before the Halloween event. They said, "Oh, hey, we have Plague Star rewards, but there's no Forma," and then the game was dead for that entire event. They literally dead. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're not bringing back Plague Star. So that Forma dream is gone. Why aren't there more events that give us fucking built Forma? Like, honestly, that is... Damn. Honestly, if they do bring us back an event that brings like built Forma, I'm grinding the fuck out of it. Oh yeah, I made this. I told everybody this in Discord, by the way. But I'll tell you guys this too. Right? Because the way D's like balance is going as far as like buffs and nerfs go, it just feels like they're gonna nerf everything that's quality of life. That has no downsides, basically. So, like the next big thing that I think that they nerf that would cause controversy is fucking Animal Instinct. You know, anti-radar and loot radar on your sentinel, on your companions. Right? I have a feeling that I just have a sneaking suspicion that they're gonna nerf that later down the road. And if that happens, I will quit the game. Like, I'm not playing this game again if that actually for real happens. Yeah. Prime vacuum. Oh, dude, that'd be nice. But people would be mad about it because it is a Band-Aid mod. Enemies spawn like raider interaction. Like I actually am serious about that though. Like, with the way they're going. Alright, we're done.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
What the hell?
The conduit is closing fast.
I see this often, but it still cracks me up every time. It's just dead. It's just completely dead.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on
Yeah.
without you.
Hydra and Necros are too good together. Just make it so they don't work together. And then people will say that it's literally like anti-teamwork or something. It's predictable. Like, it's only a matter of time, my man. It's just only a matter of time. Hydroid's puddle has infinitely scaling damage. It just has damage ramp up.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens.
However, instead of doing finisher damage, it does like fucking impact damage now. But good thing you can literally just well, you used to be able to strip armor with the old corrosive. But now I think Hydroid probably got hurt the most with the corrosive change. haven't done the quest. I can't see a single use for a cage drive. There isn't. There's literally no use for a cage drive frame. Like, I think the only what if you could go fishing on the K drive? Then no, it's not even worth getting then. Right? I haven't tested this. I don't know why that thought just came to my head. But like, what if you could fish on the K drive? Just use Alara. I mean, you could, yeah. But come on, fishing on a K drive, that's actually like unironically practical because it means that Grenier can't really, the melee units anyways can't bother you. Infested can't really bother you. Or you're fucking fishing. Well, actually no, the infested like lake thingies you can walk on. So that's irrelevant. But yeah, other than that, there's no use for a K drive because K drives are always going to be slower than Arcwing. Because how do I put this? Like, K drives have to worry about terrain. Arcwings don't, so they just go over it. And they have blink. Right. At least she's immune to falling off and like ragdolling herself on the K drive. I thought for sure that's what was going to happen, and she would literally instantly kill herself because fucking K drive collision damage does true damage for whatever reason. But no, she just like jumps off, spins off. Oh, we're done already. Oh yeah, you can't mod Urelia's board. So anybody who's actually gives a shit about fucking vent kit rep, get fucked. Yeah, it does deactivate every time she gets hit. True, but I mean it's better than her instantly dying. Like a lot better. Okay. Set the grind for the trash compressor. It's not that bad. It's a little clunky, but it's not that bad as a weapon. Fastest complete Warframe rework ever. Maybe. honestly, why the fuck can the Warframes not swim? That never made sense to me. Do they like weigh 1,000 pounds like fucking Spartans from Halo or something like that? And it's just that like they need like assistance from their brain to like lift the armor with their actual muscles to make it usable or some crazy bullshit like that. I just tried to click. Dude, I tried to shoot that guy. That fucking. I'm getting tired, dude. Well, I need to finish this. God damn, everything's just dead. Do you think any frames are worse than Ureli? No. No one, literally no one's worse than Ureli. Manic Bombard AI. What the fuck? She's wall food. Dude, that's funny. I don't even think it's worth it to subsume her because I don't have any like Samara standing like on hand to like buy her blueprint again just in case she's like good. And also Aquablade sucks, so it's a lose-lose. Can't wait for Tentagon. Oh shit! Today's TennoCon. I forgot about that. Oh fuck. GeoClip speeds up your scanning for some reason. I didn't. I thought it was her one that did it, but alright. All-nighter? I mean, I'm literally, this is the light, like, other than the Cadis, which is just like, it's just a bad weapon. I'm not gonna fully form it. I mean, or should I? Like, I don't know. No, I shouldn't. Like, I'll level it to 30 for mastery, and then I'll ditch it. Also, you guys need to not forget to re-link your Twitch accounts. Not like link your Twitch accounts, re-link them. Like unlink and re-link. Because DE made a fuck up again. So yeah, you guys need to do that in order to get your Tennogon rewards. By the way, this song is called Shanghai Nights. That's Shanghai Nights. Lock yourself on unlit light. You just don't want the rewards then. Alright, we're done. I thought something was off. That's a dead Sarah there.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Thank you, no problem. Okay. Almost done. We're almost done. This is almost a 6-hour live stream. I actually think I have enough points to... Wait, I think I'm done. I think this is it. I think I'm finally done. I'll probably call him back for the Cadis. Alright. Just to make sure, we're gonna look at its stats. 24% crit chance to... Can you not... how many times am I gonna tell you about latency in the simulacrum? And how it destroys your damage numbers. Freedom. Indeed. God, this just tears them up. Because the attack's so quick. Wait, where'd that enemy go? Oh, there you are. What the... Where are these? Where are they going? They're getting blasted off into outer... Are they just dying from that? I think they're just dying from an E-combo instantly. But it just flings their body. Oh, no combo. Rip. Well, the EE combo does the most damage anyways, regardless of slash proc. Let's try this. fix them. What was broken about them? And the ragdolls are really annoying on this thing. $100K. How'd you get up here? But yeah, the Blood Rush build is better, but this isn't bad either. I don't even think I have them scanned. I have the Drekar version scanned. Yeah, just the Drekar version. Oh. They don't even use their grenades. Anyways. I'm just gonna keep that in there. Okay. As I expected, literally all the melee weapons are stinkers. Literally all of them. Out of all of them, it's like a toss-up between the Livia and the Agendas for being the least bad. That is how I see them right now. With that said, I'm leaning towards the Livia because it doesn't ragdoll everything everywhere. So, out of all the weapons here, the winner is the Livia. I don't know why the Heavy Blade, for whatever reason, feels like it just does exceedingly low damage. Like it's impact based. And it has ragdolling shockwaves. So if you have a stance with slams in it, you're screwed, and you lock to any fucking combo hit that doesn't have them. It's a good thing the knockdown has guaranteed slash. I mean, like most weapons, goddamn. So, TLDR of the melee weapons is, I want the 50 hours back it took me to grind these. This is not fun. And I hate the ragdolls. They are just fuck everything up. I want to use the cool parts like this. Right? But the ragdolls gotta fuck it up. So if you think the Exec is a decent weapon, please just use the war. Please. Like, it's just so bad. Pure heavy attack on a heavy blade that is impact based. It doesn't have guaranteed slash to begin with, and even then, it's not even gonna proc slash that often. But as far as like pure heavy attack goes on all the weapons, like the scythe is the best, but that's only because it's a scythe and nothing else. Right? And the only thing that's like ruining it is the gimmick. The gimmick like makes it so the disc blocks the guaranteed slash procs after every consecutive heavy attack. So if you do them back to back in a row, you get a disc. This should not be a thing. Just make it so it's on heavy slide and only on the slide attack. Like, please. Heavy on Agendus. We'll try it. It's just gonna be bad though, because it's an Arcoplasmor shot. Okay. We have this. This somewhere. Corrupt Charge, Killing Blow. I have to throw this in there. Amalgam Organ Shatter. Let's see. We need Spoiled Strike and a Bane mod somewhere. Actually, don't need a Bane mod. What am I missing here? Oh, right, crit chance. There we go. What about like the actual on-hit heavy attacks? It does more damage than the projectile. Like it literally does twice the damage of the projectile. If you actually hit them with the thing. I mean, if you want corrosive, you can have it, but you're not gonna like it. I can guarantee you that. Oh, what the? Where? Okay. So it killed one dude, but it can't kill anybody. What happened there? So why can't I kill anybody anymore? Okay, so this guy's full health. I killed the first guy. Oh, orange crit. It has to be an orange crit to kill them. So headshot plus an orange crit is the only thing that can one-shot them. Also seems to have damage fall off, which is cringe. Why does it have damage fall off? It does have damage. Why? Where am I getting Alright. I'm getting Gladiator. Stop bonus, I forgot about that because of Gladiator might. combo efficiency? I'd rather not. Honestly, just use something else. There are better heavy attackers, and this isn't one of them. I can actually hit MR30 today. Oh, the only Kuva weapon I forgot about. Fuck me, dude. I hate this. I forgot about this. This thing. Luckily, I can fit a full build on it without any forma. But I'll just have to get to level 30 somehow. What comes with the polarity? Oh well, it's just mastery fodder for the most part. Just do this. Just for the hell of it. Fuck it. Put like a toxin mod and call it a day. Yeah, don't grind the hollow keys. I want my 50 hours back. Alright, I still need to finish forming this. But I don't remember why I formatted it. And then... Okay. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think the Cadus is enough. Well, let's just level up both of these at the same time. Is he still online? He is. Yeah, I was gonna do the test, and now I have infinite affinity boosters. Hooray. I don't even know what the test is like, though, so... I was the Nikana. Out of all the melee weapons, The Nikana is the one that is the least bad. That's the only way I could put it lightly. It's just, most of them are bad. The Nikana is the least bad. I'd say out of all of them, like, the heavy blade is definitely the worst. You just think it would do more damage than that because of the crit chance, but no. Oh right, I forgot about the arcane or steel. Well, I don't need to farm all of them, to be honest, because I have a pretty compelling point for the arcanes. So I mean, the arcanes are worth it, but if you already have a maxed out primary charger, then like those are literally the same thing. It's just you, instead of putting them on your warframe, you put them on your weapon. They are worth it, but they've always been worth it. You probably, basically, if you want to test the power of the new arcanes, you already have a method of testing how good they would be for certain weapons. And the thing is, if arcane, like primary charger and blade charger, were in the same slot, then those two would be better. Like, just straight up better. I haven't used staff since the Amphis, and that was my, I guess, go-to melee weapon. Yeah, and the arcanes are a very easy grind, like surprisingly. Also, it is like RNG, which ones you get, so you have to worry about that. Prisma Fluctus. Why does people want the Prisma Fluctus so bad? Like, I hate the Fluctus personally. I don't think the plasma bucket is gonna be any that much better. I'm almost done. Yeah, they're definitely gonna drop in price for sure, considering how easy they are to grind. Just at the moment, I don't think anyone wants to grind them right now. Max rank on the ambassador. Just need the Cadus. I need like 2 more levels. Damn. We would have been done already had I leveled these separately, but eh. God damn, we gotta go through one more time. How much do you need for each arcane for rank 5? Like, how much platinum or like how many arcanes? It's the same for same as every arcane. You use 20. You need 21. Oh my god, this is unbearably bad. I mean, I only have 3 mods on this thing. What master rank is the Amphis? Because now I'm curious. Okay, max rank. I have successfully grinded out all of the fucking... Wait, is this not enough or it hasn't saved yet? Amphis is MR5. Cadus is MR4 and it requires the regular bow staff to be crafted. Can't even use the Mark 1 version. Let me see the stats. The Amphis has... It actually has worse stats. Well, that's interesting. Yeah. It actually has worse stats than the Cadus. Like, they have the same base damage, but like, he has vastly better crit and status on the Cadus. So, it's just going to do more damage overall. Like, the only like main advantage of the Amphis is the stance polarity. It doesn't have the awful flailing branch stance. But that's it.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data
It doesn't even have more range or anything. Like, more 2.8 meters on the Cadus, 3 meters on the fucking Amphis. So Amphis has more range. Next Tenet weapon. Definitely get the Tenet Cycron. Tenet Cycron is for sure. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. So we gotta dig in the arsenal again, boys. I have a couple primaries that I haven't leveled. I don't have enough. Are you serious? Aye, aye, aye. Zooge. What is rank 0 right now in my inventory? Nothing. Oh, I actually have a Kubis here. I forgot about this. God damn it. Did I level the dogs? No. But I mean, oh wait, I have one. What the dog doing? Oh wait. Did I see that right? You can put a gun on them. I thought you couldn't. Oh, never mind. Said sentinel weapon and fucking... Yeah, never mind. I got excited for no reason. Oh, it's a melee weapon. That is mostly status and has a 3 times critical multiplier for no reason. And you have to put a catalyst on it. Oh well, good enough. Okay. All right. God, that's disappointing. I also didn't put any mods on any of my guns. So the dog was gonna have to do it all. What the dog doing? I guess the dog ain't doing anything, goddamn. I love this song. I forgot something. I don't know why. That's like me most of the day. Oh, that was close. Come on, kill him. That's what the fuck did I just witness? At least he's getting XP. Like fucking Kavats, I guess. Like their XP sharing like normal. Which is something they normally don't do. Oh, wait. Are they? So yeah, they are. Okay. So they are XP sharing. So they're not that bad to level. Okay. Alright, I'll finally be in MR30. After this. Close. Good to know that I maxed out the dog's weapon. Someone did the MR30 test with just specters, and it's all like, oh no. Well, I do have an on-call crewmate. Okay, so Zone 4 will probably be the last one, because it's at rank 28 now. What do I even need to worry about the MR30 tests? Is this just like a killing test where I just kill enemies endlessly? That's what it looked like? Alright. Cool. Max rank. It's not max rank, it's the dog, but that's fine. I didn't even notice this DM. I hate that I changed the colors a long time ago so that all the DMs overlap and they're the same color. That was the worst change to the chat system. Yay, my dog stole its bubble. There we go, everything's max rank. No loose ends.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
High level RB drones.
You are running out of time. Enter the data conduit. Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Here we go. It's time. Let me prepare. Use my prisma shade. Oh, it's a... okay. Practice.
Tenno, this is your true master test. Your only objective, survival.
Oh, sentients are fucking here. Yeah, it's literally survival. How to get more life support then? Oh, that's how. Our support's like 52. I need life support. Okay. Well, that was dangerously close. Ah, shit. Hey, 1.8 million. Oh no. That was super close. That's gonna be a problem. Which means I need to bring Chesapeake, bro. Oh no. I have like no life support. Fucking Christ. I failed. I didn't have any life support. Where's my coup, bro? It's just practice. You guys are overreacting. Which means that didn't actually count. which is good. A tanky frame? Why? I just kill them in one hit. It's just, I can't kill them fast enough. Oh, you know what? I'll use my on-call specter. I don't need healing, I need life support.
True master test.
You guys are focusing on the wrong, well, mainly silver, as per usual. Oh, I can't use it here. Wait, I can use Necromex here though? I'm gonna wait for my science to wear off and just use that. Dog died immediately. Are you fucking kidding me? This is like an RNG dependent mastery test because it's the way survival works. Ah, fuck. The dog is kind of helping. I need life support really right now. Oh, there we go. I need life support. It's literally always at the end where I need life support. The last one. That's annoying. So maybe I need to just try to save one for the last part. Okay, so I do have specters. Okay. The dog didn't really help.
This is your true master test. Your only objective, survival.
I have a specter now. I can't summon my necromech here. Fuck. Oh, it doesn't fail you when you fall off. That's good. Just gotta kill faster. Kill more. Will the bosses not spawn if I don't use the life support? That's exactly what's happening. Oh, I can use that to farm up life support. Hold on. That's smart. That's big brain. Life support now. I want to pause this for a second. Scratch my fucking back. I'll have to deal with it for now. I think I might just bring Volba in here. That could also be a safe strategy. He's placed on him. I'm gonna farm up life support. At least 60. Losing life support. Oh, don't fall off. I'm just maintaining the same amount of life support. Goddamn, drop already. So annoying. I just can't do this. Even when I'm trying to farm up life supply, I just can't get enough. And there's some that's falling off. God damn it. You know what? Let's fail. Just gonna fail. Fucking kidding me? I've fucking 3 life support. Alright, I think I know how to I can do this. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Or that. Okay. This is how we'll do it.
Tenno, this is your true master test. Your only objective, survival.
Damage isn't the problem. I'll just kill them all. Faster. Where's the second boss? It's fucking ancient on the other side. Uh-oh. Why are health herbs dropping? Uh-oh. The enemies are huddling around me. Which means they're avoiding me now. Just like in a real survival. Uh-oh. Where's the last boss? There you go. Okay. So Volban is the play. Now I gotta do it for real. I'll put silence on him and come back. Yeah, the problem wasn't the damage, it was just I wasn't killing them fast enough and they were very, very spread out. So to remedy that, I just grouped them up. Of course. Performer, a ton of loadout slots, ribbon mod slots. Oh, you can practice from the orbiter now.
Tenno, this is your true master test. Your only objective, survival.
Starting at level 99, interesting. That was bad. Fuck, I recovered and it didn't give me the damn recovery front animation. Forgot about that. I'm running low on life support. Okay, that should be good. Toxin damage somewhere. I need signs to be off actually, because they're fighting like the Ash Spectre. I'll turn on when bosses are around. Oh no, I'm gonna run out of life support. My science isn't working. I fucked it up. Alright, well I gotta wait tomorrow. Not only were like this life support in completely different spots, they just gave me less life support. Anyways. That's alright though. I've done what I need to do. Thanks for the $5 Canadian. Oh, that's not the right one. Anyways, so I'm gonna go almost 7-hour stream here. So thank you guys for sticking around. I'll see you guys soon. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I've completed what this update has to offer now. It's just I gotta write the script and cut up the footage now. So peace. Good night.